この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。この番組はグランスポンサーの提供でお送りします。 この番組はグランスポンサーの提供で
Yo, how's it going? How's everybody doing? Good to see you all again. Hey, Ulysses. Hey, Lobis. Hey, Blind. Hope everybody's doing good. Hey, Pitchfork. Ooh, on your way to acquire Coolish. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think. Oh, I'm so happy. Exciting. Welcome back, everybody, to PowerWash. We started this at the end of last stream of this, and yeah, I kind of regret it. Kind of wish I just started fresh, but whatevs. Also, I got PTSD, guys. I looked and I was like, "Oh God, not the helter skelter," and then I looked over there and I was like, "Oh my God, I hated washing the Ferris wheel in Power Wash Simulator 1. Trauma." But I hope everybody's doing well. Hope y'all had your lunches and your breakfasts and whatnot. I'm doing all right. Not too bad. Just yeah, I just kind of been chilling today. Pitchfork let you have 4 pieces of bread today instead of 2. Good day. Power wash in the morning and power wash in the noon. Oh yeah, because Pico was also playing. Nice. Can never have too much power wash. Did that thing again where you thought about eating and then you just didn't. Ulysses, brother. Dude, you should eat. But I suppose I get it. I get it. You know, sometimes you're just like, meh. Hey, what's up, Mastermind? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Should have more cereal. The milk is almost bad at that point. At this point, yeah. I mean, just to get rid of the milk. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. You've been waking up late, and it's been ruining any desire you have to do things in the morning. Oh no! Getting up late? No, Ulysses. No. I mean, it sucks that it's like taking away your enthusiasm to do things. Says who? Oh no, Lobus. You just ratted yourself out, brother. Oh hey, Lobus and Pitch. I forgot to mention in the messages. It's that game is storebound. That's in early access, and apparently it's coming out sort of like early access, like episodic. So like, there's only so much content right now, but like I hope you guys enjoy. I haven't played it yet. Um, won't be playing till next week. But I watched you Fracture play it. Looks interesting. Me, come on. The only problem with doing things this way is I have no idea sometimes what is and isn't clean. Hangers probably not. Both hangers are probably not clean because I haven't gotten that top angle yet. Haven't been up there yet. You still have to download it. Pitchfork made a true streaming debut last night. I'm so dude, I'm so annoyed. I did not get the notification. And I have them set on as well. I didn't get the notification that you were streaming last night. And I'm really annoyed. Oh, it wasn't on. What? So has Pitch got her own channel now? What? Have I got to go and follow another channel? Or was it on a friend's channel? What happened? That's cool though. You played Repo with a streamer friend of yours? Ah, I see, I see. Hey, well, congrats on making your streamer debut. I hope it went well. You played on Lobus's account? Ah. Yeah, I hope it went well. I mean, I always say if I can do it, anyone can do it because literally I'm a friggin' idiot and I've somehow figured out how to do it. Like it actually got to the point where Fracture used to say like the reason I lose viewership is because I encourage other people. I'm the streamer. Lots of people come and watch me because they're like, oh cool, like I wanna get into streaming too. And then I'm like, anyone could be a streamer. It's so cool, like you should do it. And then like most of them will go off and do it and then they're not viewers anymore because they're streamers. It's actually happened a lot, actually. At one point it was a joke and then I realized actually it's more true than I would like to admit. Mm, yeah. Shit, what? How much? 1.7. You can only buy Coalition 4 packs? I'm about if Pitch doesn't like this, I'm about to lose any credibility I ever had. Right, what was I doing? Was I just saving for the next one? I think I was trying to save for the next one, but I'm gonna buy this. I'm gonna buy the adjustable nozzle. All right, let's have a look. What's the 15 is around there. So I want just a tiny bit. It's ice cream. She's kind of a stickler with ice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we'll hear the verdict soon enough. I'm nervous now. Is anyone else nervous? Like, you love messing with her, but even you know not to press your luck when it comes to sweet tooth. Oh god. Oh no. Did I just make a mistake? Also, I have to say, that sucks. Y'all can get coolish in America, and I can't get coolish in the UK. The fuck? Just as an aside. Like, what the fuck is that about, man? I want coolish. Although right now it's cold as fuck. That, oh god, little made you choke. Pressure is on the company. They have to deliver and get a new customer. Bro, the pressure's on me. I'm the free advertisement over here. No, but seriously, like, okay, right now I wouldn't buy coolish in the UK because we got some Arctic winds coming in, so it's like cold as fuck. Like, we're in a minus. We're getting close to like snow territory. We're like 0 to like minus. You got to figure out what food you want. Oh yeah, because you gotta get lunch as well. Can you imagine just? I mean, that's the epitome of being an adult with some money, right? What do you have for lunch? Ice cream. And then when people are like, "What ice cream?" and then you show them, and you're like, "Ice cream in this very convenient form factor." Free advertisement. You've done it. Oh, I've done it before too. To be fair, like, well, we're going for lunch. Let's fucking just have an ice cream. I did it even when I wasn't an adult. I think I'm only ever so slightly. Even with this adjustable nozzle right now, I think I'm at either at a 15 degree, or I'm like ever so slightly wider. Yeah, I'm literally a tiny bit wider than the 15. That's hilarious. Oh no. What happened? Oh wait, Pitchfork, this new coffee does not smell good. You made a mistake. That's the oh no. Oh, unlucky Lobus. Unlucky do. Oh yeah, peeps. I don't know. The UK section of this place always cracks you up. Beans and tea. I mean, I kind of get it. I kind of get it. It is funny though. We're more than beans and tea. What about biscuits? You know, like some lovely shortbread. What about some lovely shortbread, eh? About Jungle Gyms, take some pictures and throw them in the Discord. All the digestives. I mean, here's the thing, right? And this might only be controversial to other Brits, but the only digestives that count are the regular ones on certain occasions if you're dunking in tea, or the chocolate ones. That's it. All the other ones can just get in the bin. Don't need them. They're trash. To be fair, I only eat digestives in like very specific situations. I don't normally eat digestives at all. I'm a bit of a fraud of a Brit. A huge international like or import store sounds awesome. Except if we do something like that over here, especially in London, that shit'll cost me literally my lungs, my arms, my legs, my everything. Like I will have to start selling off body parts to afford those import items. Shit's so expensive where I live. Stupid. So what was I gonna say before? Hey, I don't know if anyone here follows the how many channel points for a limb asking for a friend. I can't really give limbs for channel points because channel points aren't worth money. They have no monetary value, unfortunately. So, like, yeah, sorry. I wonder if anyone's done that though. Like as a VTuber, you know, like just like as part of their theme, they've got it so a redeem so their like limb can pop off or something. Damn, but your friend understands. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if anyone here follows the like, you know, because it's like award season for everything. The streamer awards, the noms got nominees for things got announced the other day. Put pics in the general section. You don't eat stream, don't eat streamers, Reggie. And thank you for the pictures. I will check that right now. Oh wait, I guess it's uploading. Because I see the message, I don't see any pictures yet. So must just be taking its time because Discord be like that sometimes. You know, the general section of stream as well, you know. How strange would that be if I could like if you could separate your parts of your stream like that? It's like, oh yeah, right now we're streaming, you know, you're watching the gaming section of stream. If you just want to go and watch the general section where the other Renji is just like talking about some shit. I don't fucking know. I mean, I guess that's what categories are technically for like Twitch, but I just felt like, could you imagine your own channel hosting like several streams at the same time, but it's all just you, and somehow you are managing to do that? That'd be weird. I'd also not blame anyone for being like, I think Renji's using AI. Probably could, but like I would never, because one, I made all of this myself. So that's just handing over my intellectual property. And two, uh, I would never be able to continue as a VTuber. Renji's turning into one of those reality TV streams where you can view different rooms at the click of a button. Could you imagine? I was just like, hey, this is my new thing now. Welcome to Renji House or whatever. And it's just like a 3D environment, a different Renji in a different outfit doing a different thing in a room. Your first reality TV show experience. It's all just like predetermined, like pre-recorded animations. None of them speak. There's no audio. There's no nothing. You just like are watching a recorded thing that I do in a different costume, and I just moved the different Renjis into a different room or something. It's like a shit version of The Sims. So The Sims, because The Sims is the shit version now. Well, I can't say that. Not till Paralives comes out and I get to try it finally next year. Because I know Inzoi is a thing, but Inzoi uses AI, so we don't like Inzoi. Also, Inzoi's developers or like publisher or whatever has no problem actually just replacing every human component with AI. They don't care. Which is a shame because it looked cool. I wanted to give that a go. Until all of that AI shite. I patiently await pictures. Because Pitch said the service is bad in this jungle gyms. What? I want to be like, why are supermarkets or like stores always like that? But that's because it's probably because they're a big concrete building. Like nowhere near a tower or anything either. So like just always going to be an awful experience for like internet and things. Because radio waves can't go through, penetrate the concrete and shit. Oh. Here we go. I think that's almost all of that done. So I might just continue doing that. Hey Ulysses, how far did Pico get in PowerWash 2? Today's a good stream because I don't have to talk so much. I didn't tell you guys 3 levels ahead of this, you think? 2 of them? Oh, okay. 2 of them were tiny vehicle levels. Okay. Yeah, I didn't tell you guys after after stream on Monday, my throat and my voice has hurt. I strained my voice pretty bad doing the 5 hour just talking. I I've had I've been trying to recover the over the last day or so. I yeah, I've had some voice strain since the just chatting stream. It was like immediate as well. Like I ended stream, I went to go eat, and I was like, oh, my throat hurts like pretty bad. Yeah, I've been doing a lot to like I've I've also just not been talking as much at home. Like yesterday, I was like hanging out with sibling and stuff, but like and doing. Luckily, I have editing to do, so I didn't really have time to sit around and talk with my family and stuff. But yeah. Yesterday I was in a bit of pain. Today I was in a bit of pain. Like I was taking some, you know, I was taking lozenges, eating lozenges, doing some pretty well known now, but wasn't when I was a kid. There's like a Chinese thing medicine that all the voice actors and like actors drink now, like that I've been drinking since I was a kid. So I had some of that yesterday. I feel a lot better today, but yeah. You get that way after coaching games or on long practice days. It's weird because at least for you, you never notice it until you're sitting in the car or something after. Honestly, it is. It's because like your body doesn't have time to realize or process it, because you're actively doing the thing. Like I didn't feel it when I was doing the just chatting, but like once I was done and like your everything relaxes and your body can catch up and like process everything, you're like, oh, ow, actually, ow, lots of pain and suffering. Well, I was in a lot of pain. There wasn't a lot of suffering, luckily. Um, yeah, I definitely strained my voice though. Like, cause obviously with just chatting, at least in the streamer sense, like would the just chatting stream, I probably overcompensated by talking too much because there's nothing else going on. Like right now, I could stop talking, but like there's music playing. You can watch me play the game. Like there's other things on screen happening. But like I feel like with the just chatting, if I stop talking, it's just like, okay, well, why is anyone here then? You know? Speaking of, looks like I can turn the music up just a tad. Just a touch. But yeah, that's why I don't do just chattings often, minus the fact that I don't actually have a lot of stuff to talk about in general. That's why I often do gaming streams, is because the gaming streams allow me to get more into a flow state. Alyssa's followed you. Nice. Yeah, I like the game helps me get into like a more stream of consciousness. So then I like find it easier to talk and do stuff. Whereas like with just chatting, I feel like unless I have a specific subject matter to talk about, I don't know that I could fill in that much time, I feel like I'd be done within like 20 minutes. And like I've been a streamer for years now, you know, like I've been doing this for like 4 years, give or take. And I'm still just like, I don't fucking know what to talk about, dude. I don't go outside and do things. Like I remember when I was watching Hololive English, and like after a while, like Kiara was saying she forces herself to go out and do things, and she takes a notepad so she can note down like what she's done in a day so that she can then come back and talk about it on stream. I was like, that's how bad it gets sometimes, man. But then I'm also not on that. I'm not on that woman's caliber of yik yakking, you know. Kiara could probably survive just being a just chatting streamer. Renji cannot. I don't even think if I like. It's pretty crazy, right? I could never, dude. Like even when I was younger and I was like, you know, like had nothing to do but go outside, I still wouldn't have said I did anything worth talking about, you know? Like even when I used to hang out with my friends all the time, like most days, if not every day, and it was like, what were you doing? I don't know. It's just like just went to someone's house and just chilled out, you know, like maybe we played some video games, maybe we didn't. Maybe we were just like fucking around. I don't know. Like I'm just an average person, you know. I'm like I don't lead that interesting of a life. It's like when I do meet up with my friends now and they're like, "Oh, how you been? What you been up to?" I'm like, "Just streaming." I literally don't do anything else in life anymore. Like I don't have to go outside anymore. I don't really need to go and do anything. Like I just get up and stream. And if I'm not streaming, then I'm either playing a video game for my own amusement, you know, or I'm like that's it. I'm like I don't really know, dude. I don't do anything. I finished Pokemon as well recently. Like I finished it this week, just as a random update. Not that anyone was keeping track, but I finished. I say finished. I got the credits, so I'm doing the post game now. For Legends ZA. But yeah, I got credits. I'm probably gonna chill out on that game for a bit because like the DLC is gonna come out soon. Like it comes out like the day before my birthday. I got past the tutorial. Could you imagine? Oh, I'm past the tutorial with my level 70, 80 team. It was a fun game. I like it. I haven't got all the Mega Evolutions yet, but I'm working on it. And then the DLC is gonna add even more, so actually there was a trailer for a new Mega Evolution they're adding to the game. Don't know if you guys saw it. It literally came out today. The Zeraora trailer. I always forget that Pokemon exists. Just like the other one that came out after that. What was it? The grass monkey, Zarude. I literally only ever remember it because like Zarude Darude. You know. You wish the Switch 2 wasn't such a pain because it does look really fun. You can get it on Switch 1. It's not just a Switch 2 exclusive. If you got a Nintendo Switch, you... Yes! Pokopia! I'm so excited for Pokopia next year. Bruh, Pokopia is going to be sick. I hope so. They got their own variant Pokemon and stuff as well. Like, I don't know if you guys saw that. That came out earlier in the week. Zeraora is sick. I've never used Zeraora. But yeah, Zeraora is getting a Mega Revolution. Yeah, Legend ZA you can get on Switch 1. That's how I was originally gonna get it until I got a Switch 2. But yeah, you can get on Switch 1. And then if you decide to get a Switch 2, you can buy the Switch 2 upgrade later on. If that's something you want to do. But you don't have to. So you could still play it. The Mega is yeah. It's just like a color. You know, like a palette swap, I feel like. That's my opinion on Zeraora. But I tell you, my favorite from all of those around that time, Marshadow. I know Marshadow's a mythical, but Marshadow was my favorite from that era of like adding new legendaries and stuff. I love Marshadow. I even have one. Because I got lucky. My cousin or my friend gave me a code. I can't remember. Check your pocket. I'm glad we could help you in your discoveries. ZA is right now a bunch of games are still like coming out. Obviously not every Switch 2 game has a Switch 1 version, but Pokemon is definitely one of those. The ones they realize that they will make more money because lots of people are not going to get a Switch 2. Like Pokemon is always going to be one of those. My guy wants to get the Switch 1 version of Pokemon Legends ZA. That means I'll need to add you on Switch. I'll have to add you guys on Switch so we can trade or something. Nerd? What? I still haven't played with Crab Meat yet. Me and him I need to set up a trade stuff with him. We got a bunch of trade evolutions and stuff. That's Mr. Nerd to you. Man, when you get it, I hope you enjoy. I liked it. I've had a lot of fun. The new battle system's quite good. It's having to relearn about like essentially like ignoring. It's all about positioning and stuff now. It's an interesting battle system, and I played online as well. Like, Crabmeat plays a lot with other Americans, so I've heard. A rabbit? Oh god, it's not what I think it is it? I don't know about ZA, but like I've heard he plays I've heard he plays with Americans. Okay, I think this is the song Lobos is talking about. This is very British, guys. Enjoy. I'm surprised Crab Meat is the one that introduced you to this song and not Dan. Dan loves this song. I knew right off when I first clapped my eyes on you. Yeah, Dan loves this song. Anytime we've gone karaoke, Dan normally puts this on. I think any road trip I've been on with Dan as well, I hear this. It's very British, as you can tell. Stop talking. Why don't you give it a rest? Yeah, he does. I knew right off when I first clapped my eyes on you. I don't actually know the lyrics to this song. I zone out every time this comes on. This song is always like a fever dream to me. You won't stop talking. Why don't you give it a rest? You got more rabbit than Sainsbury's. It's time to get it off your chest. Dude, every time I tell people, like, me and my friends, our little group actually loves a bit of karaoke. Everyone's like, really? You guys? I can't imagine you guys, half of you guys even doing any of that. And I'm like, you know, you go to do a thing with the right group of people. It really doesn't matter. You know. But yeah, like our little group loves a bit of karaoke. We keep trying to set up karaoke nights or like, you know, like to go out and go to a place, but like we just never really lined up much. Oh shit. I didn't mean to hit play on that. Wonderful. Voice cracker. Hey, thank you for the bits, Lobis. No problem, buddy. Yeah. I think last time I was on a road trip with Dan up north, he played it. Yeah. he fucking loves that song. Oh, well, I'm on the floor now. Well, I should get someone to collab with me in this game. Like, I like playing PowerWash. And like, I could play PowerWash by myself for ages, but like, you know. This also, I feel like this would also be a, because I've done a couple of collabs in the first game. Like, you find the right person to chat with, like, you wouldn't even realize how much time has passed. Which is hilarious because I've only ever done a couple of collabs in PowerWash. Not many people ask me for like lots of my VTuber friends and streamer friends, like, this is what I'm known for in the circles, is like, I'm known as like the PowerWash slash simulator guy, and like, funny enough, nobody ever like comes along and is like, hey Renji, you wanna do a collab in PowerWash? I'm not saying like, you know, oh, people gotta reach out to me for collabs, but like when I did it with Ron, I reached out to Ron. When I did it with Lyric, I reached out to Lyric. I'm just saying, man. Intimidated by my greatness. My prowess in this game is something to behold. As stupid as that sounds. You know what? One day we'll figure out timing. Hopefully things will line up. Lobis, one day we should collab, dude. Although I feel like that might be a bad idea because we know it. We have hung out IRL, so we might accidentally use real names. Might accidentally dox each other. So maybe that's a bad idea. Nice. It's funny how that is a genuine fear, though. Like I would love to have had my like IRL friends on. You're so down? Hey man, we should sort out one day then. I don't know what we do. I'm sure there's plenty of games, but I suppose I don't even need to stream technically. Like I could just appear, you know? Could just be a guest on the illustrious Lobus channel. The Lobus. I could feature on the Lobus channel, man. Guys, do you know what an honor that is? Nah, man. What do you mean? Ain't trying to chat you up. It's so true though. featuring on Lobis's channel, like, bruh, that'd be insane. I'm very aware. No worries. Jokes aside, though, no, genuinely though, it's like I'm always honored when anyone is like, "Hey, yo, let's collab." I'm like, wow, they think I'm cool enough to be on their channel. Wow. Plus, it's been a while actually. I haven't collabed with someone that isn't my best friend, Fracture, like since before my vacation. But I mean, me and Bestie are always gonna collab. That's just how it is. Ah, no, come on. Thank you for saying so, but like, come on. I'm not cool. I'm just some dumbass. I'm just some idiot on the internet, man. I'm just some guy who plays lots of PowerWash that you can watch on the internet. I'm the lunchtime show, you know? I check my statistics, like I check my stats and stuff, and like most of my viewership is actually American. So I'm very happy that lots of you like to watch me with your lunch. And or brunches or late breakfast. You support at lunch when I'm not streaming. Oh, thank you. I mean, I would stream more often, but like the way my ADHD brain likes to do things, like I would run out of games so fast. Like having 4 series run at the same time. Hey, nice. I knew he'd do it. He's a good crab, that one. I knew he'd do it. But yeah, like the reason like my schedules are the way they are is because like I don't want to spend too much time like playing one game because I get bored, you know, like unless I'm really into that game, I'm so bored. And like on stream is it's something different than if you were like obsessed and you played one game on your own. Which is why I often have like 4 series running at the same time, but I'm also like running out of games to play that I'm interested in playing. So if I streamed most days of the week, I think I'd be fucked. I think I would have ran out of stuff to play like ages ago. Discovering daytime streamers has completely ruined your your workday schedule. See, that's how I used to be. Like back on VStream, I used to watch so many people. I used to always have a stream on, and like it meant I never really had like a quiet moment in my ear. I'd be doing all sorts of stuff and still just like watching someone. Nowadays, I've like scaled back a lot. I pretty much only watch my friends. What am I doing? I'm hitting all the buttons and none of them are the correct one. Quiet is overrated. I mean, it's never quiet where I am. I I even I have my TV on right now, quietly playing YouTube videos whilst I'm streaming. Even when I'm working, I still have a stream or YouTube on my TV or anime or something. Like I I sleep with YouTube on. Like I don't actually experience that much quiet. Because quiet is when your brain has time to let the intrusive thoughts in. It's funny how the noise silences brain, you know? You think we talked about the screen setup I have? Crazy tech on. Well, yeah, okay, so right there, if it'll track. So in front of me is two screens stacked. Game is on the bottom monitor. Chat and everything else, OBS is on the top. And I have a 50-inch TV to the left of that. And that's like my screen set up at my desk. But like on the bookshelf, I got my iPad. My phone is next to me, obviously. Like many, many screens. Technically, the Switch 2 is right over there as well. So there's another screen. I got my Steam Deck on my bookshelf by my bed in case I ever want to play games before I go to bed. Like screens galore in my room, man. Pitchfork can attest, though, you're the kind of psycho that can drive with no music or sound. Silence is usually okay. Wow. You can drive with no music? I can't drive without some sort of like music or sound or something. I always, before like, CarPlay and stuff or Android Auto, oh man, I used to just have the radio on. I cannot. That is crazy. The most obnoxious audiobooks when trying to sleep. Wow, that's crazy, dude. I cannot. Yeah, we're driving. I need some music. I need some external noise. Like, I don't like having the music on too loud because I like to hear the sound of my engine as well. Like, that's how I know how to. I often know when to shift up because I listen to the sound of my engine. This current one is a bit ridiculous. What, the audiobook? Yeah, we're driving. I like music, but I don't like the music to be too loud because, yeah, I like to hear. I still want to hear the sound of the road and my car. Literally, Star Wars audiobooks, complete with the sound effects of ships, ship bows, people yelling. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Star Wars High Republic series. Nice. I've never gotten into audiobooks. Even when I was a little kid and I had a couple of like Disney audiobooks on cassette. I just never really liked audiobooks. You're sure the story is riveting, but you can't sleep. Crazy because the narrator's voice acting is not great. Wow. Dang. Game changer. Interesting. Game changer as well. That's quite a glowing rec for audiobooks, I must say. I know a lot of people swear by audiobooks. So, like, I suppose it makes sense. You have long commutes, so it's nice to be able to read quote unquote books. You wouldn't have time to, you wouldn't have taken the time to read. Fair enough. I thought about getting into audiobooks when I was working my old job, because I was basically in a warehouse, and I thought, you know, this would probably be a good time to educate myself on or whatever, you know, like, or hear stories or something. But then I thought, I'm too ADHD. I'll probably get bored. You have an app that connects to your local library. Oh, nice. That's okay. That's good. Like audiobooks for the from the local library. That's pretty sick. I think that's a cool idea. See, what I wanted to do at one point was like I had an idea for a for stream where like maybe it was like we pick a manga or something and then everybody, you know, so I don't get in trouble. So everybody has to go onto the same chapter or whatever, or I put the link and we all go and we go read the chapter, but like me and some friends or something, or just me would like voice act the read the lines, but we'd like voice act, you know, like a live reading kind of thing. I was like, that could be cool. But then I was like, the logistics of that and whatever. I just couldn't be bothered. I was like, just too much thinking. Because I'm like, some people like that kind of stuff, you know, like dramatic readings or whatever of like comic books and stuff. So I was like, that could be fun. That was back when I really, and I still do kind of really want to practice my voice acting, but you know, it's getting a bunch of people together and like it depends on the manga and stuff, you know. Obviously, I only really read shonen, so like for me it'd be like, cool, let's like, I don't know. I got the idea from ProZD because he did it for some charity streams. But like, you know, like, what if, for example, we like, I don't know, we restarted One Piece or something, or we picked a new series in from somewhere, you know, some sort of manga or something, and then a bunch of us got together and voice acted the lines. I mean, most of the songs in this playlist, this is a shared me and Crab Meat share this playlist, but most of the songs are Crab Meat. I've only put like a handful of songs. Oh, Doggo is enjoying. Funny enough, another Lily the Doggo, friend of our friend Malaya, the hero, not really a hero. Um, Malaya also has a dog called Lily. Two Lily the Doggers. It's so cool when people like when anyone sends pics like that. One time Anna, Anathematis Voidweaver, sent a pic because one of their cats was really enjoying the stream. I don't remember what I was streaming at the time. Oh god, there's a moving component. Oh, there's moving components back there. That's not going to be fun. I was thinking about it the other day, how I have all these ideas, but like, I know I talked about it briefly before, but like, I don't know. I don't think the vacation helped a lot for it, but like, you guys have probably noticed from like last year to this year. Last year I did loads of projects. I put out a lot of stuff, and like, they did fine, but this year I'm just on content creation in general. Like, I still stream because I like streaming, but like the external stuff, I'm so burnt out on it. Sure hope this carnival owner doesn't plan on giving these prizes out after they've been covered in whatever gunk this is and just hosed off. Oh, they're definitely gonna give away these prizes. 100%. But yeah, like, I have so many ideas for things, and I'm like, oh, it's cool and everything, but like, I have no enthusiasm, or like, I have no will to do these things because I'm just like, I cannot. The amount of effort and stuff it takes, like, I just don't have it in me to invest the time and effort into basically some kind of nothing, you know? I don't know, it's a bad way to think. Is like, oh, I'll do this and like it won't get any views or anything. Like, it won't help me. But you know, I know lots of people tell me don't look at the numbers. It's not about like your follower number and stuff. But I'm like, yes, but when people and businesses at look at your channel and your brand, one of the numbers they do look at is follower numbers. They want to see that you're a big enough channel and that you've got a decent concurrent viewership to go with that. That's when they'll work with you, And I'm like, just like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. This year's been rough because like there's not been a lot of growth, and it's probably because I'm not putting out extra stuff and because I feel the burnout, you know, because I feel the struggle. Coolish is good, though, by the way. Not the best ice cream you've ever had, but it's not bad. You wish they had the coffee flavor. Ah, dude. Yeah, and like I know everyone. It's the common theme of pretty much every year is like content creators are just feeling burnt out. I've seen it a lot on socials. Lots of streamers are feeling it. Need to stop copying my words before I say them. But yeah, like, there's a lot of us out there trying to make this a thing for themselves, and it's tough. I'm lucky. I never stop realizing, by the way, like it doesn't matter how much I complain and stuff and how much I just leak my thoughts out to you guys. Like, I still realize how lucky I am to have what I have. I don't take that for granted at any point. Like, I know there's people out there that have done this longer than me and may not have even hit their stride yet, like maybe they haven't found their audience yet. So like to see where I am, somebody out there is definitely like, dude, you shut the fuck up. You're doing great. Do you know how much I would kill for what you have? Like, I get that. I fully understand that. I'm not trying to, downplay anything I've accomplished either. But like, when you're also trying to think ahead and look forward and plan for things that you want to do but can't yet because XYZ, you need this, you need that, you got this, that, and the other, like it's just tough. Oh god, this moves. Fucking hell. Being ambitious isn't anything to apologize for. I appreciate that. Sometimes I feel it's the ambition that's causing the burnout, though, you know, like I talk, me and you Fracture talk about it a lot. You know, there's things we want to do but we can't yet because like you're too small. There's like things that, you know, you need. If you were bigger, you could achieve a lot easier because like money and help, or like you could talk to a company and maybe get a sponsorship or something, you know, like you could bring on some sort of extra help. That doesn't mean we can't achieve these things without it, but like, you know, from where we are right now, we can't see through the trees. Can't see through the brain fog, you know. Yeah, damn it. I'm gonna have to do that over there too. I don't even know how many levels in I am yet. But they've gone hard with the nooks and crannies already. Which is insane. It's a hard time to get anything done. You used to be more ambitious with your work and now you're just protecting your peace basic. Yeah, I 100% agree. Like I keep getting told, you know, like you should do short form content because that's how you'll grow. Because that's the game right now is like do short form alongside because, you know, then more people will see your stuff and your wider spread, hit more platforms and stuff. But I'm just like, bruh, I edit on a regular basis. Obviously, everyone's just trying to go viral at least once. I know. I don't even care about going viral, you know? There's things I want to do, and I think it'd be great if I could achieve some of the things that I want to do. But I realize some of the things I want to do means I do need to, in terms of a brand and a channel, like I understand I need to grow a little more to get noticed. Doesn't mean it's not happening. It's just, you know, not as meteoric as some, and like it also doesn't help I'm doing the thing that I know I shouldn't be doing. Like I see friends and I compare myself to friends and other people, and it's like, you know, you shouldn't do that. But how can you not when you're like, these friends have started after me. They are doing, as far as I can tell, they're not doing anything that I'm not doing. And yet, these friends are growing exponentially. And what am I doing? Nothing, you know? Like, I just don't get it. I think collabing with people like Lobis would be a good thing to do, helps you reach other audiences. Sometimes collabing does help, but like, I've also found, you know, sometimes, a lot of the times, the collab is just for you and your streamer friend. It actually, collabs don't actually help a lot of the time. as sad as it is to say and to realize, like, because unless the people actually care, like, yes, you're exposing yourself to other audiences, but also it's just not actually doing anything. Because I used to collab a lot. I think it helped at the start, but after a while, it just, yeah. Literally being human, impossible not to think that way, at least a little bit. I think it's more fun, just a fun thing, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a sad reality. Like, everyone always tells you, like, oh, yeah, you should collab, you know, because then more people see you, more channels and stuff. And it's like, yes, but the conversion rate, if you really look at it, like, and obviously you wouldn't know unless you're a streamer, you're actually doing it, but like the conversion rate is very low. Like literally, like it's crazy. Obviously, there's more factors as well that play into it. I'm sure there's might be people that's super counter. It honestly, it's super counterintuitive to everyone. You would think that's how it's done. You know, like, oh yeah, you collab with someone else, their audience sees you, they watch you have fun with them, and you think, oh yeah, they'll come and watch you. Not that many people will, unfortunately. It really doesn't translate as much as everyone makes you think it will. It's quite difficult. And then you got to think as well, if you do manage to get a bunch of people from somebody else's channel to also follow your channel, and they want to watch you, but you stream at the same time as the person they came from, you know, unless they're only going to watch 2 people that night, they might not come and watch you ever, because, you know, the original person that they watched you on, that's where they're going, you know, like, it's just how it is. You think collabs might be helpful when producing content after the fact, just because you are getting humorous interactions or something that draws random people in, but that requires even more work. Yeah, and that's the part of the work I just cannot bring myself to do. Post production, like editing, like, again, the peeps here don't know what it is. I just call it side project. Lobis and Pitch know what side project is, and like, I do a lot for side project. You know, me and my friend, we do a lot for side project, even though it's supposed to be a fun little thing. But like, it takes up a lot of my time, and I was doing that before streaming. That's why I'm burned out on editing, is because I've been editing videos for like I've been editing videos for like 4 years with very little breaks. Oh god. But yeah, like, I've been editing videos for like 4 years, like almost non-stop. It I haven't had a break, and I don't enjoy the process anymore of editing videos. But I still got to do it, and then I'm like, bro, I can't be bothered afterwards to, you know, like, sift through my own streams. And when my streams, like, okay, now I've settled on 4 hours a stream, but there was a chunk of time where I used to stream like 6 or 7 hours a day, or like a stream. I'm not sitting through 6 hours of my own shit, man. Like, 6 hours to then 6 or 7 hours to then find like that one, I don't know, 10-second clip to post and hopefully get a bunch of likes or something. Like, ugh. That's why, honestly, that's why I just, I know this is the worst way. Everyone's like, oh, you can't just stream. This is how I'm doing it, man. This is my journey. This is why I probably won't, you know, feel like creative pursuits need to bring joy first and foremost. I agree. I agree. That's why I don't force myself to edit. Um, that's why I don't have short form content. You know, like for Renji, I don't do shorts. I don't do TikToks and stuff because, like, I don't care. I don't care enough. It doesn't bring me joy. It's just extra work that I don't want to do, so I won't do it. And I know this is like, you know, that's why I won't grow the same way as everyone else. I won't blow up in the same way or at all because, like, I don't do the things that you're supposed to do, but it's whatever. Like, in case this gets watched by someone and they misunderstand or something, that I'm like, I know I'm complaining, but I'm also not complaining. I'm really just getting my thoughts out there. I fully understand the choices I made are why things are the way they are. It's all on me, but, like, you know, at the same time, it's just, you know, stream is talking to you guys on stream or just talking to the ether, you know, to the void when I'm streaming is just how I process a lot of these thoughts. It's my version of you know, a free therapy session. I don't, and I say that in the sense that I don't expect anyone to respond to me ever. You know, like, interaction in chat is great. I love you guys for it. Thank you so much. But, like, at the same time, if there was no one there talking to me whilst I complain about things and process my thoughts, I'd still do it. Like, to me, this is just my space to, like, think sometimes. I'm scared to hit this target. I love this though. This is a nice Easter egg to all of the PowerWash Simulator 1 stuff. It's funny because I'm like, these are scale models. I'm like, I cleaned these. I washed these. I did all of this. To you, that's all social media is, just people putting their thoughts out there to process. Yeah, it's so valid. Like, it really is. The essence. It really is. It's so people can say certain things that they feel like they can't say anywhere else. And to an extent that's good. Except for when you're being a dickhead about things, obviously. Don't be a dickhead. Don't be an ass about things, but yeah, man. I don't know. Oh, it moves. Oh, that's cool. Is Caterpillar a reference to the Alice, maybe? Alice in Wonderland DLC? I mean, it wasn't really DLC. No, it was. It was. But yeah, I gotta say, I just appreciate you guys all listening to my rambling, indulging me as I spew my thoughts on how I'm doing this year as a streamer. It's gonna be like this, you know. I know that. I do know that. It's sometimes it'll be like this, you know. Other years maybe it'll be super good, and other years maybe it'll be super bad. Like it's just how life is. But like it's becoming too easy to forget that the people behind the things we like to watch are also just like struggling as people. That's why sometimes I think a lot of the times I'm like, I probably shouldn't talk about these things because it's not fun. Nobody wants to hear this shit. But at the same time, I'm like, I think it's important to hear it though. Like, just just for some perspective, you know, like I feel like just gaining that perspective in anything is always just something good. Makes it harder if you ignore it. Yeah, that too. I'm definitely the type of person that lots of people don't worry about because you never hear from me. But if you don't hear from me, it's probably because I'm sat. Like, if I've ever let the silence in, that's because I probably am sat here thinking about stuff like this. And then I spiral for a while. I don't often like telling my friends or my family, like people, my problems. So I often try and process things by myself, which is why, like, lots of my friends sometimes are like, "Hey, man, how you doing?" Like, I always just say, "I'm doing all right." And some people have learned to pick apart the words I respond with. I'm trying to be more open as well. Like, I am trying to get better about it, but it's hard, you know. Lobus deals with your spirals weekly. Honestly, I think U Fracture is the one that probably deals with my spirals the most. Sometimes Crab Meat, if I tell Crab Meat what's going on, but like, yeah, often people won't know I'm spiraling until I'm done with it, because then I'll be like, yeah, I had a rough week last week. I did this, and whatever, and then people like normally friends are like, bro, why didn't you say anything? I'm here for you, you know, like you could just talk to me. I'm like, yeah, I know, but like, you know, you got your own problems and stuff. I don't wanna dump my shit on top of yours, you know, like that's not fair. Everyone's got their own crap to deal with. But yeah, a lot of my friends have a go at me because I will just straight up like be like, yeah, I just you know just had like the worst week I've had in a while mentally. But I think I'm okay now. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, yep, don't worry about it. I'm good now. I think. Pretty sure. I don't know. I'm also used to like doing things that lots of people aren't usually aware of, or they've not experienced, so they don't know how to help me anyway. So I've just been used to like, oh, I've got to figure it out myself. it's like when I went to university and I started struggling with work, like the coursework and stuff. Well, like no one in my family could help me because like no one in my family at that point, no one did programming. No one's in my family has done game design before. Like no one in my family like knew any of these stuff. So like no one could help me except try to give me encouraging words. And I'm like, look, I don't need encouraging words. I need answers. So yeah, I think that's partially why I've always just tried to deal with my own problems. It's because I'm very used to just like, I don't know how to help you. Also, my parents just never quite got that they can't help me and then trying to tell me things. I'm like, can we just both agree that you don't know what you're talking about and you should just leave me alone? I would rather you just tell me you don't know how to help me because like by you trying to help me when I know you don't know what you're talking about, you're making this worse. And I still get that to this day. My mother does it all the time. I'm like, I literally know you don't know what you're talking about. And yet you still try to give me advice. Like, I need to listen to what you have to say. I know you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, we've made quite a lot. Stream of consciousness, man. I didn't realize we had cleaned so much. Might be a parent thing. It's just impossible not to say something. I think so, you know. I think everyone's experienced it. It's very frustrating, though. Your mom does the same thing. You know, she's just trying to help, but she also doesn't listen when you explain how. Okay, that's definitely a parent thing. They never fucking listen. When you're like, look, I appreciate it, but like, we both, everyone knows. Okay, you know, I know. Let's just drop the pretense, and we both know you don't know what you're talking about. But it never goes down like that, and it never goes down well because parents don't like admitting that they don't know what's going on. It's like it's okay to not be able to help sometimes, you know. It's life. It's just how it is. You can't always help everyone because it's just not how it goes. But they always want to be like, no, 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 I know everything. Can't grasp that getting a master's degree wouldn't really help your career that much. My mother took forever. I basically had to give up on game design or getting into the games industry before she understood that everything she was saying to me did not apply to anything. She I used to get sent like she would send me articles and things and be like, "Oh yeah, why don't you just apply for an art role or something like?" And I'm like, "Do you understand that that is not what I want to do and that there are people who get hired for that that studied to do art. I will never get in doing the art because I'm not as good as half of the people out there that specifically do game art or art in general." And she's like, "Yeah, but you're just in your foot in the..." I'm like, shut up. Shut up. You don't get it. It wouldn't hurt, but it's not worth the years and thousands of dollars to get. I mean, that's the thing. Like, lots of industries and jobs now, like a master's, even the degree itself really wouldn't help. You know, like there's some industries where a degree really doesn't actually help. It's quite counterintuitive. There's a whole generation of us that were told, you know, you need a degree, and it's like, actually, no. It's like technically I don't need my game design degree, but like the industry to look more legit wanted you to have a game design degree. But it's like a joke of a piece of paper. She works in academics though. You need as many pieces of paper as possible. I see, I see. Got a PhD when you were kids. Wow. I mean, on my mom's side of the family, I was the first man or like boy to go to university. Like none of my uncles had gone to university. They all stopped after like high school or secondary school. Um so like for my mom's side of the family, it was just a big deal that I'd even gone to university and gotten a degree. It's very cool and important for her career, not necessarily for yours. They only care if they can do the stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of industries are like that. Like they don't necessarily care how educated you are. It's just that you can get the job done and you understand how the job works. But lots of parents can't understand that because that's not how it is or whatever for certain industries or whatever. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I already studied game design because I thought, oh, I play so many video games. It'd be cool if I just worked in games somehow. But like, I heard being a tester was hard to get into, and I was like, oh, what if I was the one who made the games? That could be cool. I didn't really have a crazy passion to make games. I wanted to understand how games were made. Don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, I don't know. I just picked something tangentially related to my passion. I mean, this is much closer to what I'd actually want to do. Just sit and play games and get paid for it, because I'd be doing this anyway. Most job postings are like 2 years of experience for a master's, 5 years for a bachelor, or 10 years otherwise. Oh, I hate job postings, man. Because what they don't tell you is like they're like, oh yeah, we want this, but then like what lots of people who get jobs tell you are like, oh, all of that is just like, you know, they don't actually mean any of that, and you're like, yeah, but we don't know that. You know what I mean? Like, it's so annoying. So many jobs are like that. Yeah, we want you to have impossible years worth of experience. But they also don't tell you that, like, that's actually not quite a requirement. It's almost like a bravery test, you know? They put that shit to be like, cool, weed out the people who are too scared to apply, which is most of us. Until we get the requirements and then we're like, cool, whatever, apply for the job, because what else? Hey, Anna. Ugh. Thing I don't know. I need to start applying for jobs because I don't, obviously, even though this is my job, I can't live off of this ever. Like, I make way less than minimum wage. Like, for example, you Fracture told me about the trend that was going on whilst I was in Japan. Like, lots of content creators were like putting how much they earned from streaming out there. I checked how much money I made last year. I used to earn that much in a month at my old job. What I made in a year, I used to make in a month. You had a friend that got an internship at NASA because everyone was too scared to apply. They only had so few candidates. Fair. Well, I hope you're doing well, Anna. Sorry, we're like in a knee deep in a conversation just about life and work and jobs and shit. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Anna. Yeah, I gotta start applying for work in the new year, but like I don't really want to because like job interviews are such a ball ache. Turning up just to get rejected. That's even if I get to the interview stage, like just to have people like expect me to tell them the lies and shit that they always want to hear, quote unquote. But then you get there, you find if you do get the job, and then they're like, okay, cool. So like, fuck off. Not going to tell you nothing or whatever. You hurt, but you're okay. I'm doing all right, thank you. My throat and my voice hurts a little bit from Monday. Too much talking. Strained my voice. And then, yeah, just making it worse by streaming, but it's fine. I mean, it's not, but this is my job, so gotta do it. You got rejected for a job after waiting 6 weeks for their decision. Ugh. Such a pain. That's the other thing I hate. Is like they won't tell you, or you find out after hanging around so long. You know what I mean? Like it's just I get it, right? Sometimes it's just whatever, but like this is people's livelihoods. We need to know as much as you need to know. Because if we didn't get the jobs, we need to go start fucking applying for more work. Like, you can't be fucking around like that. The amount of times I didn't get rejection emails or any correspondence after, and you're just like, bruh, rude. Anna's got a friend that's been struggling to find a job. She either finds jobs that ultimately is scam or the job offers her AI position. Ew. Ghost jobs? Yeah. Honestly, that's also partially why I get burned out and why I get disappointed that like this isn't growing. It's because like if this grows, I don't have to go and get a job. You know what I mean? Like I would love to just keep doing this. And I know it's unrealistic. Not everybody is cut out for this and not everybody will make it. But like, what if, you know? They just posted to make the companies look like they're growing, but they're not actually hiring. And I used to apply to the local grocery store for literal years, still till destitute hit you. Not once was you ever hired, so you just stop. Being disabled now makes it easy to stop job hunting. Fair. Dude, you know what? When I was a teenager, I applied for McDonald's like every year because everyone's always like, oh yeah, McDonald's always hires teenagers. Like they just always. I never got hired. I never even got an interview for McDonald's. It's, so many people have these like, oh yeah, I work for McDonald's or whatever, like fast food places and stuff. I'm like, I applied at all of these places that everybody has stories because they're like, oh yeah, everyone gets hired there. Not me. It's like they didn't even look. Like I remember when I was 16, 17, I was actively job hunting for a part-time job. Me and my friends, we used to meet up just to canvas places with our resumes, like with our CVs. Like I would print out a bunch of CVs and I would spend the afternoon like going store to store, asking if they had any vacancies, and being like, "Oh, okay, cool. Well, can I leave my CV with you? And then if you have any job openings, I hope you'd consider me." And they're like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah." And never once, never once. I even watched a guy throw my CV in the trash right after I left the store, and I was looking through the window. It's just like, bruh. Yeah, I know, right? I watched him throw it in the trash. Just tell me no. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather just hear no, sorry, we don't keep them, than fucking throw it in the trash as I walk out and look through the window. You'll be on shit a lot once your siblings aren't there anymore. Yeah, don't think about it. Like when I worked at the clothing store, which was my last job, I was actively told by management to just tell the teenagers like, sorry, we don't take physical CVs anymore. Go onto our website and check for job listings. So like, you know what I mean? Like you could have lied to me like that. I wasn't actually lying though. Like genuinely, like that's what management told me, and we did actually like have to say that because you know we only looked online. We only took online applications at my store. But like, just to take it and then just throw it in the trash. And like, he took both me and my friends, and we both were at the window. That's what makes it worse. It wasn't just mine. He threw both of our CVs in the trash, and we were staring at him through the window. Like, we just happened to look through the window and watch him do it, and we're just like, well, we're never gonna get hired here. Like, this is that's the thing that is so depressing. Is like, I did all the things that all the normies tell you to do. Like I listened to everybody. I did everything that they're like, yeah, yeah, that's how you do it. That's how you get hired. Nothing, ever, 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 nothing. When I did my CV for games design, I had I had contact with an ex headhunter for games specifically. The dude told me what to write and how to do my CV and stuff. He fixed it for me, and I still never once even got an interview. I'm like, how do you keep carrying on even when you have what you feel is insider information and you still can't even get noticed. Like, I don't know how anyone continues after that. I'm just saying. I've had, like, my mom has worked with lots of people that have moved on to do lots of things. I had an inside with Microsoft and the Xbox team, and I still couldn't get in. Like, I, I've had people try to hook me up with people high up in places, in studios, and I still couldn't get in. So I'm just like, I don't. No wonder why I gave up on trying to get into the games industry. Even the old knowledge of, oh, it's not what you know, it's who you know. I knew people and fucking people, bro. And I'm still in the same spot as if I didn't. The world's fucked, is all I'm saying. It's bullshit. It's every piece of knowledge is just fucking bullshit. I'm telling you. That's what I've experienced in life. If anyone ever wants to question why I'm cynical in life, trust me, the things I've experienced in my life is why I'm fucking cynical. God. Like, sometimes I think, oh man, if only I was a normie, you know, like life would be so much simpler. And I'm like, no, I tried to do that. I tried to be a normie and it still fucking didn't work. I'm in the same shit spot as I ever was, whether I was a normie or not. Hell, I even at my last year of university, we had an exhibition show, and I've talked about this with you guys before. I had people there who work in the like in the industry. They worked in studios and they were high up. They could have hired. I had people interested in my ideas, and I still didn't get it. I had these not studio heads, but maybe like lead game designers and stuff be like, "Oh yeah, man, that's really cool," and then I still fucking didn't get in. Like, what, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, what are we? What even is life anymore? Like, I even really hit off with a bunch of these like lead designers and stuff. Like, they were nice people. They were cool to talk to. They enjoyed talking to me. I enjoyed talking to them, and it's still just nothing, man. I feel like I need to rename the, like, retitle this stream to just power washing because life is unfair. Do you know what I mean? Or like trying to cleanse my soul. Become your own anime protag and make your own game dev company to spite them all. That used to be my plan, you know. Genuinely, that was my plan. Yeah, power washing my soul, man. Trying to wash away all the pain and suffering, all the emotional damage, you know. But genuinely, I I tried to start my own studio as well. Like, we worked on a
Emotional damage.
thank you, perfect timing. But yeah, like I worked on a prototype and stuff. Like we were making a prototype, but it just, you know, it never got too far after a while. Everybody started getting like jobs, and we couldn't. They just didn't want to put time towards it anymore. Because obviously it wasn't making us any money because we weren't ready to launch. Far from it. And we kept arguing a lot. Like the group could never agree on anything. So eventually we just shut it all down. Uncovering that one dude who was frowning while you said that was such a vibe. That's also partially why when I talk to you guys like, oh yeah, I had this idea for a game, like I never make it because like I get brought back to where I'm just like, ugh, it's not worth it. I don't have the skills to execute on the ideas, and also just like brings back bitter memories, you know. Brings me back to thinking about a life I could have led. Oh, this wall is gonna be a bitch to clean. Gallery shelf, sign bubble, volcanic oh, right, yeah. I forgot about the back of that. Okay, cool. If you ever need a fictional writer for anything, trust me, I have a mental note of who does what in my current group of friends, like VTuber friends and things. Like I have a mental note. I know who I'm gonna contact if I ever get to a point where I'm like, I'm gonna do fuck it all. I'm gonna do things. I'm like, the list of you is long as well. Writers, musicians, artists, like I have a laundry list of you guys that I'm gonna hit up if I ever pull my finger out and just go, you know what? Middle finger to the world. I'm just gonna do whatever I fucking want. Currently have a story that you've 9 chapters out so far. Ooh, well, feel free to post if you want to share. Yeah, feel free to post it anywhere, Anna. Like if you're willing to share. If you're not, that's okay. I fully understand. Oh, it doesn't keep how fucking far apart I want the thing. Pitch, you say it like you and Lobis aren't also like on my list of friends that I'm like I could hit up if I needed help with certain things. I know you know 3D modeling. I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten what you told me. I know you do 3D modeling. I know. And I know Lobis has got a bit of writing experience under there. I know my man's a DM. Hey, there you go, everybody. You know what? I'm gonna pin that. I'm gonna pin that link. So anybody who wants to check out Anna's story, there it is. 9 chapters of Anna's story. If you feel like checking it out, pin the link. Check the pin link. Go and do it. Lobus, brother. I know you DM, bro, which means you need some sort of storytelling ability. Hey, there's my gremlin best friend, who is also a writer and my future programmer for any of my ideas. PowerWash Power Ranger? No, I'm just a PowerWash. Just an employee. See? It's oh, okay. Wait, shouldn't have clicked on that. It's to look like him. See? It's a action adventure sci-fi with some sapphic romance. Pitch. Gaze in space. We love it. How you doing, bestie? I got to check in on Goober Bestie as well. Low. Also aliens and no humans. No humans? Oh my god. I used to wish I could be a writer. Like, I was better at writing. And then I realized I don't care. Like, me personally, I don't care about writing. Good, we ruin everything. You are not wrong, Pitch. Humans really do ruin everything. Oh, Rust. I think this would be the time to use that short. I remember when I worked at a cinema, a dude I worked with, like, was quitting because he was going to become a street cleaner. Like, dude, you know, like, drive one of these and, like, collect trash on the street. And he almost convinced me to quit that job and join him, you know, because he was like, he was going to get paid, like, I think he was going to get paid, like, 2 or 3 times as much as we were getting paid at the cinema. And I was like, what? Huh? Dude, what? How I join you? You wanna recommend me, my dude? That blood or rust, this street sweeper might be a crime scene. That's the other cleaning game we played before. Crime Scene Cleaner. That game was cool. No humans in your story due to their hubris. They went self-extinct years ago. Now they're kind of memed on by some of the aliens that still remember them. Nice. Yeah, man, I got too many talented friends that fill in the gaps of my knowledge. And really all my knowledge is how to make the game and how games function. And some 3D modeling. That's it. That's why I need all my talented friends, because I don't know shit. There you go. Ho ho e mi te. Zuresta shite. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm I have no real skill to offer anyone, unfortunately. Or all of my friends would help me make certain ideas a reality, and I'm like, cool. Um, I can offer you moral support. I don't really have any marketable skills. Actually, I think the only thing I can offer is like I can make you thumbnails if you ever need thumbnails. I'm pretty good at Photoshop. Well, I've been told I'm good at Photoshop. I wouldn't claim that myself, but I am my own worst critic after all. You also made up your own swear words, fictional slurs for your story too. Nice. Realism. Ugh, shit. Yeah. I actually got bored a little bit last week, and I started fucking around with Blender. I was just doing some like messing around with some meshes and stuff. I didn't model anything. I didn't save it either. I was just fucking around. The reason I didn't save it was because I was like, I had an idea. I wanted to make a thing. And then I was like, fucking Blender sucks. I hate Blender. And I gave up. I rage quit. I stopped because I was just like, fuck, fucking Blender. Stupid Blender. I hate Blender. So many people can make cool stuff on Blender and I just hate this shit. Because after talking with Sophie for a little bit on one of their streams, I was like, I really should practice, get back into it. I used to like it back in university. And then I was like, oh, yep, I remember why I stopped. It's because the program I have to use now. I hate it. Maybe I should learn to use Maya instead. Find a way to obtain Maya and use that. Because Maya can't be that different from 3ds Max. They're both made by Autodesk. Hulk. No. Stop it. Stop it. Thinking about it, if I had the intention of getting... Why do you keep doing this to me? Do you not want to be best friends anymore? Do you not even want to be friends anymore? Why do you keep doing this to me? Is this what you want? You want to stop being my friend? Greg, you couldn't imagine making up a new language. Me neither, Lobis. That's difficult. Nice. Oh, I gotta go make the fucking do exercise now because stupid best friend fucking keeps redeeming it. It's because I'm looking down. My webcam is mounted on top of my bottom monitor in between my two monitors. So, like, when I'm playing the game, I look down a lot. I also slouch. A lot. Also, welcome in, Ray. Oof. This is a big level. I don't even know where to. I guess I'll start with this. But first, exercise. The pinned link is Anna's story. Anna has written a story, and there are 9 chapters out right now. That's what the pinned link is. Okay, I'm back. You do want to make 2 complete alien languages for 2 primal antagonist alien species, so you can make the MC talk down to the enemies. That's cool. Maybe a little wider. There we go. That's what I wanted. Kiryu-chan. Welcome in as well. Probably is a thank you for jumping in again. Good to see you again, Rage. Hope you're doing well. Hope you have a good day. We're just power washing as I realize how rough life has been. You've got no brain power for such utter complexities. You've got respect. Yeah, honestly, people who manage to come up with whole new languages and like writing systems and stuff for like their characters and things, like that's so crazy. I barely know several. Only because I studied a bunch of languages in school. I barely speak English, and I grew up here. I barely speak Chinese, and I grew up speaking it. I barely speak German, and I learned it in school. I barely speak Spanish, and I learned it in school. Like, I barely speak Japanese, and I was teaching myself that for a little bit. Like, mood, guys, mood. I feel like once you start getting words in place, it might have a snowball effect. Like, you just get a little momentum. I suppose so. Can't. Yeah, I'm with Lobis. I can't speak to the experience of doing it because I've never actually done it myself, but I'd imagine once you get sort of some of the rules in place or something, like things would start putting themselves together, you know? Like, I'm sure if you started, I don't know, like if you got like a couple of words in place or something that were like general words, or if you had like a couple of letters here and there of an alphabet or something, that you're like, okay, cool. This means this now, you know, like. But it still is the problem of like, you probably have to do that first, you know? You need to get the point where you can build off the momentum. Wow, okay. I feel like I'm already reaching a point where I need a new power washer, or the game wants me to just like use soap like crazy, because soap is free in this game. Playground looks nasty. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. We'll clean this and you'll never even know. Like, I'm on the case. I'm on the job. Um You can see what we're saying. You can try that approach. You do tend to overanalyze things sometimes, like, oh, you have to figure out the alphabet pronunciation roots. You guys ever miss playing on a playground? All the time. Literally all the time. That's how Lobis feels when he DMs for his D&D group. Like, you want everything to be so perfect, it's almost paralyzing. Yeah, I get that. Hard to miss when you never stop. Lobis is truly the happiest of us all in that respect. My man don't care. Plays on them playgrounds, innit? You miss swings? There was always children there and you don't live near one anymore? Dude, I used to love the swing. I think everybody does. Like, I feel like swings is such a common part of the park. Like, I don't think I know anyone that's like, you know what? I hate swings. Hated the swings. Swings suck. I used to love the swings. You know what else I used to love? And this is just me. But when I was a kid, even though I wasn't strong enough to play on a monkey bars, I used to love monkey bars. But I was a very skinny, weak kid, so like it was mostly just dangling from them because I couldn't like swing. I couldn't use them properly. It's a very sad playtime. You played tag every day, lots of running and climbing. Thought I was spraying the color of things. No. I'm spraying soap. so that they're easier to clean right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm covering everything in like a soapy foam. Loba says 2 very specific core memories on swings. One makes you go, "Aw," and the other one makes you go, "What the hell was wrong with you?" I feel like that's just kids in general, though. You know what I mean? Like having memories where you're like, "Oh, that was cute," and just be like, "What the frick are you doing?" Used to hang upside down on monkey bars, Gremlin? That's dangerous. I'm surprised you'd do that. I never did that as a kid because knowing me, I'd like fall and like smash my head on the floor. Because I was definitely the type of kid that would not be strong enough to do it. And then I would like not figure out how to get down and I would end up just like falling and cracking my head open. Okay, too much soap, time to clean. You did drive past your old kindergarten playground somewhat recently, and man, did it look so much smaller than you remember. Dude, that's the same as anything. When you're an adult and you go back to somewhere that you're like, oh, I was here as a kid. You're like, was it always this small? Sometimes I drive past the old playgrounds I used to play at as a kid. And like I legit often think I'm like, huh, were they those were I remember those being a lot bigger. It's like, well, yeah, because I went to those playgrounds when I was like, I don't know. I went to those playgrounds when I was probably like 6 or 7 years old. I'm now in my 30s. You know what I mean? Like, of course they're gonna look small. They also like some of the playgrounds I used to play at as a kid. I'm also looked at them now and I'm just like, these are not very entertaining, huh? There's like not a lot of playground equipment or anything, you know? Like there's no slide there, there's no swings. I'm like, what the fuck did we used to do around here as kids? Probably just run around. You're the same size since middle school. I've been the same height. I mean, I've been the same size since like I was 17-ish. I think I've grown a tiny bit, but I've pretty much been the same height for a long time. You've begun to make an effort to not visit places you loved as a kid. Just ruins the effect. Fair. That's also valid. Very valid. See, I was never tall. I was a short little kid. And then like everyone got their growth spurts. And I also got mine. And then I became average height. Because fucking the people in my year group were tall fuckers. So many people were over 6 foot. And I'm over here like, I'm 5'9". That's tall, right, guys? Like, I wouldn't say I'm, I'm not short, but like, yeah. I thought I was going to be I was excited to be like tall for once, and then I wasn't. And then I got very sad. You're above average, taller than everyone in your family except your brother who's like a 7-foot beanpole. Fair. To be fair, I should be lucky to be as tall as I am. At the time, I'm taller than most of the adults in my family. Like, I'm way taller than both my parents. So, based off of genetics, I should be much shorter than I am. But obviously, the new generation, they're gonna be even taller. Because I got little cousins now. They're old enough. They're hitting their growth spurts and stuff. And like now, I'm like, y'all are too tall. I remember when you was babies, and now look at you. Why are you so tall? Hmm. Yep. Come on. There we go. Wow, affection has a cooldown. Well, I don't even have an explanation. Ignore me. I don't have an explanation for it. Okay. I mean, my real explanation is I don't want too many things flying on the screen. I don't want redeems to be too distracting from what's happening on stream. But at the same time, when you put it like that affection has a cooldown. Like, now it feels weird. I'm still not going to change it, but it is just funny, the irony of it. All right, see you later. You know what? This will be better to say when they're gone, because I'm sure they'll have some sort of comeback. When Fracture redeems poke, you like to picture a robot hand IRL just poking Renji in the face over and over. Yeah, they're not a robot, they're a cyborg. Yeah, it's just funny to hear, like, or to read, like, wow, affection has a cooldown from Gremlin, because Gremlin's always like, feelings are prohibited. And then they go and say something like that, and you're like, I see. So feelings aren't prohibited. Yeah, whatever. Talk to you later, you gremlin. They hate it when I say they're a cyborg. By the way, I can do it. Well, not really. I can just barely call them that because I'm their best friend. Don't ever call them a cyborg. That will make them very angry and upset. So don't do that. I just barely get to do it because I force bestie privileges. That's it. Literally. It's just because best friends. Otherwise, I'd probably be dead by now. It is my favorite way to annoy. Like, I don't know why. I just love knowing the easiest ways to annoy people. Don't know what it is. Need the record to show that you was referring to a literal the record, right? No, I know what you meant. I knew you were saying an actual an actual robot and not like I just, I just think it's funny. It's okay. They'll literally not even remember this. One of the best and worst things about my best friend is that they have such a short attention span. So sometimes you can say something and they will not remember and it could have been 2 seconds. Other times when you really need them to remember you said a thing and they don't even recall and it's irritating. You know how many times I've had a conversation with them and I've literally just said something or I've just messaged them something on Discord and they're like, they send me like a question mark back. Like they're so confused. I'm like, literally just look at the fucking message logs. Like, I don't understand how your brain does this. That you don't seem to process that there are other messages and that I would link or talk about something and it's a whole conversation about something during the messages. Like, just scroll up. What the hell? It's happened so often. They'll bring it up next time. I don't think so. I honestly don't even think they'll remember it later. I'm hanging out with them later when they finish work, and I guarantee you I could bring it up and they'll be like, what? Like, if I don't say the words, if I just I'm like, hey, do you remember what you remember what Lobis said earlier? They'd be like, what? No. What do you say? Trust me, they won't remember. Like I said, best and worst thing about my best friend. This is what I'm going to find out. They never actually left. Like, left. It turns out they've left it on they've left the stream on and they're lurking, and now I've just said all of that and they've heard it, and now they're not going to get an earful later. That'll be the thing they'll remember. Is to have a go at me later. Tis the human way. Don't remember the good things, you'll remember the bad things. See, I like that the soap is free in this game, unlike in the first game. But, like, for me, the most annoying thing right now is that I'm like, ugh, it's just extra work, because you're like, I spent twice as much doing anything because I'm spraying down everything once with soap, and then I'm using, I got to then clean it. That's why sometimes I would just prefer to spray it all down the first time. You know? That being said, though, like, a bunch of my car YouTubers, they have this, like, exact, like, soapy foam attachment for their power washers. I mean, you could just use red nozzle and slowly spray everything with that instead. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, a bunch of the car YouTubers that I watch, they also have this, like, the same sort of soap spray attachment for their power washers. And IRL, I'm like, that looks so satisfying. Like IRL, I'm like, oh man, I want to do that. That looks good. Also, Ulysses, man, brother, you must be vibing or something, or whatever, like, or busy, because I'm like, what? Oh yeah, Ulysses is here. I forgot. Might be. Are you still sick, Ulysses? I hope you're feeling better. Although I'm sure the weather's probably not helping. It's like snowy and stuff where you are, right? Man, the glare is insane. Schwab. Okay, I'm sorry for the flashbangs as well. I'm realizing now, spraying everything down with soap, making it pure white, and then having the feckin' in-game sun create all this glare, it's hurting my eyes. I can only imagine what it's doing to you guys. Nice. All right, I'm gonna take a quick hydration break. Everybody, if you hear this and you haven't, take a sip of water with me. Oh, I needed that. Also, I think all this like bright light from the game is giving me a headache. I think my eyes are trying to focus too much because I can't make out the difference, you know. I think I'm just gonna spray stuff down for a bit. If it's extra dirty, then I guess I'll try and use soap, but otherwise I'm not just gonna spray everything down with soap because the white is making the bright light is really making my eye strain. My fucking head hurts. Getting headache is not good. Oh, it's because there's another one right there. Okay, I think nice. Or this go okay. I forgot to send a message. Sophie, if you're here, I'm just gonna hope you are. I don't know. But Sophie, if you're here and you can hear this, I hope the work is going well. I hope the illustrations are going well. How goes the work? You don't have to respond if you are here. But by any chance, if you are here, there you go. I didn't fail. I reminded. I remembered. Tis your Wednesday reminder of illustration work. Oh god, seriously, I'm getting a headache. This is bad. Not even been 3 hours yet. Am I getting a headache? I'm gonna hope it's a sugar crash or something. I ate a bunch of sugary, like, baked goods and stuff for lunch, so I'm just gonna hope it's that. Because I don't feel like I'm straining my eyes or anything, but, like, sometimes I do feel this kind of headache when I've been straining my eyes too much. The flashing orange doesn't help. I don't know what it is. I think it may also be that it's just a bit bright. But I can't turn the light off in my room because, you know, tracking. Not that I'm doing anything that's like, oh, I need the tracking to, like, really... The first game would strain your eyes surprisingly often. Who knows? I don't always get it with PowerWash, but you're not wrong. Sometimes I do. There we go. think this is done. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think it's done. Okay. Cool. That's this side done. I can only imagine. Okay. Seems like I do need to use bit of soap on this machine. The ice machine is like got some extra shite on it. Some baked on crap. Ooh. Not actually quite sure why I'm cleaning the ice machine. I was meant to clean this pavement. Hello. Here. There we go. Done, 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 done. Okay, nice. Oh, wait. I know I'm saving up for other power washers, like the more higher level ones. But that's exactly what this is for. Ah, screw it. Let's just buy all the attachments for this. Where is it? Dude, I forgot. There's a whole thing. Oh my god. It's it's weird. Do I have to do it like this to get like the best contact? I think I do. I mean, it's making this go a lot. I think placebo effect. I think this is making it go faster. Definitely, I used to hate cleaning floors in this game, so I think this will help with the tedium of cleaning a floor. But the camera angle is not great though, is it? Whoa. I see this. So this is angle and pressure sensitive. I can't move too fast either. Interesting. This is legit my first time ever using this. I didn't even buy this on my like personal save file. Do I ever draw funny funny pictures in the grime? Like a smiley face? I once in the first game I did a tutorial on how to draw my hair. Using PowerWash. I think it was with the Alice in Wonderland DLC. Because I like bunch of my artist friends were like, please explain how like what even is. So then I was like, okay, cool. So first you do like this. I always establish the middle. I mean, I didn't even draw my hair, my fringe, but like I always do this middle bit first because that kind of establishes like the center line. Then there's like this, and then there's like a little one there, and then there's a big one. There's another one. And like sideburns, and then like my face. See? Renji. Little eyebrows. There's me. There's my dumb face. That floor washer though, I like that. That's a really nice addition because that legit just made cleaning the floor so much faster. Thank you, thank you. It's almost like I designed it myself, so I should be able to draw myself in any medium, right? Yeah, I don't often draw stuff in the grime, but like it's possible. I have also always said that PowerWash Simulator is how I learned good mouse control. Because I drew that, you know, I did that with a mouse. Like I learned how to draw and like color with a mouse and have much better control from playing PowerWash Simulator 1. because I wanted to get these like steady, you know, like sweeping lines. Pardon me. This song reminds me I need to. It's probably far from it, but I gotta check when all the episodes of season 3 of Spy Family's out. I know, right? Season 3 started whilst I was in Japan, but like I like to wait for all the episodes to come out before I start watching something because I just want to be able to like binge watch it or leave it on in the background, you know? Did I tell you guys Lily freaks out when there's a dog or anything vaguely animal shaped on screen, so you can't really watch it at home? Ah, I see. Did I tell you guys that I learned that like I think Asia has a different English dub than the Funimation one that we're used to? Did I tell you guys that? I can't remember who I told that. Yeah, so when me and my cousin were in Japan, my cousin decided to watch Spy Family on my recommendation. We were watching it off of Netflix. And there's a different dub. Like some of the voices I prefer that they put in, but yeah, there's like a different dub and everybody sounds vaguely Asian. You know, like they speak English and they speak English very well, but like you can hear hints of accents in it that, you know, aren't like American, British. Like you can kind of hear like, to me it sounded like a Filipino Malaysian kind of accent, Singaporean, you know, like some sort of Southeast Asian hint in there, and it was an interesting experience. I will say, out of the two dubs though, I think I prefer yours voice from that dub, whatever Asian dubbing company that was, or Asia specific dubbing company. Um, I think I prefer their version of your to what we got, because their version of your is a lot more like meek and soft spoken, you know? Like she's a much like softer voice. Whereas I feel like the your that we got is sounds a bit too confident and too aggressive of a voice for the character in my mind. I mean, I agree, but at the same time, like it was just interesting for her normal demeanor, you know, like the your voice we got, I think is fine when she's like doing action and stuff, you know, when she's doing her assassin stuff, but like in the day-to-day life, I'm like, it doesn't quite fit, you know, where she's just kind of trying to be unassuming, meek and mild. I feel like her voice doesn't fit in those scenes, which is what you see more of. I mean, probably it might change in season 3. I know in season 2, we saw more of your doing like cool stuff, like badass stuff. Yeah, I agree. I agree. If she sounds vastly different depending what she's doing, it would be very strange. But you know, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like Yor is the type of person or character that, like, you know, maybe their voice is higher and kind of like a little more not sure of themselves in the way they speak when they're talking to you every in their day to day. But then once they're confident in something they're doing, then, you know, that's when it kind of, the tone deepens a little bit, maybe, or there's a sense of confidence in the voice that just, I don't know, like there's ways to do it, and I'm just, that's just my interpretation. I'm not saying, you know, obviously my interpretation is just what I think, and not necessarily the correct one. This is this is like much harder to clean. Clean the floor. You think it fits that her being soft spoken doesn't feel right? Like she's trying to fit into a personality that isn't hers. I do like that too, you know. Either way, regardless, it's just a choice. It's like in the other dub, like the Asian one, like I didn't like their version of Lloyd. I thought he was too like meek and mild. In the opposite, like I like the Lloyd that we got in like the Funimation dub, because I'm like, that Lloyd, our Lloyd sounds more like assured of himself. He sounds more confident and like commands a bit more respect. Whereas like their Lloyd was a bit too like, I felt like his voice was a bit too high pitched for my liking, and I was like, I do not believe that this man is a spy that has everything under control. Even though, you know, you watch the show and Lloyd does not have everything under control, but like, takes a special kind of character to be hot and blonde. Agreed. Agreed. I will say though, I prefer their. No, wait. I don't know. I think I preferred our Anya. I don't remember which Anya I preferred. Like with Anya, I no, I preferred their Anya. Their Anya sounded more like a kid and way brattier. Like Anya needs to be sound like a feckin' brat. One that you're like, God, you're so cute, but oh man, you get on my fucking nerves. Like, why do you have to just sit still, for God's sake? Didn't they literally chase a kid around the studio with a mic? I don't know. Maybe they did, but like, yeah, the other dub, their Anya sounded like way more childlike and just in the everyday like bratty kind of conversations. Like she sounded way brattier. You saw videos of it. Don't know which version it was. I don't know. Either way, though, it's just like, it's just funny. Like voice acting and stuff is always just interesting. Because I remember when like Black Clover first came out, and like anyone who watched the sub hated it at first because the person that they chose to be Asta, the main character, that was his first ever role. His first ever role, and it was like the main character. And he was like, it took him a couple of episodes to learn how to play the character properly. But like, I remember when the first couple of episodes came out, and everyone was like, "This is fucking awful." Dude just screams all the time, like it's unwatchable. And now, you know, like I don't hear anyone say anything bad about the Black Clover like voice acting, at least in the sub. You just started Black Clover last week or something, and you're obsessed. Black Clover is really good. I used to read the manga. I don't. I stopped because they moved magazines, so they weren't on the Jump Plus app anymore, or the Jump Plus app. So I haven't read past a certain part. I don't know how it ends. But yeah, Black Clover is a great one. I remember that was another one that when it started, me and Crabmeat were like, okay, this one's probably going to be pretty big. Like, although we did laugh a lot when we were like, this is Naruto but magic. You know, because he's like, I'm going to be the sorcery emperor. And you're just like, okay, so magic Naruto. Not that Naruto doesn't have ninja magic. That's what jutsu is. This is ninja magic. Wizard King. Oh, okay. Going for that One Piece ape. Yeah, in the manga, they translated it to Sorcery Emperor. That's what the official translation for the manga used to call it. Sounds way more bad. It does, doesn't it? Wizard King is kind of lame. Oh, I wish to be the Wizard King. Versus like the Sorcery Emperor. Obviously, I'm also putting on a voice to emphasize my point, but come on. I feel like it illustrates the point very well. You think King and Queen is overrated? Where's the sovereigns? I must have played a video game where sovereign is bad or something, like some sort of JRPG, Anna. Because I read sovereign and I get just I just get some sort of ick in my stomach that I'm just like, ugh, sovereign. You know, like I just feel like my brain has associated sovereign with just like some pompous rich people or something. Almost the pitch, you know, like in One Piece, like the celestial dragons. I feel like sovereign is something like a celestial dragon in my mind. Very harsh consonants. I don't know what it is. I literally have no idea why sovereign just puts an ick in my brain that I'm just like, don't call yourself sovereign. Do you know what it is? It's probably because like I've read or played or watched something where it's like the sovereign saint of whatever, and then it turns out they're evil. The latest episode of One Piece has been blowing your mind. I don't watch the anime, so I don't know what happened. How far is it? Elbaf hasn't started yet, right? Or has Elbaf started? Still in Egghead? Okay. That's so funny that Automod did not like Egghead. I had to approve Egghead because because it counts it as bullying. That's so funny. I'm sorry, but if you get offended by Egghead in this day and age, you are probably a child. Like that's an old school insult for calling someone smart. I feel like you definitely butthead. Yeah, it says bullying. It says it's bullying. Wow. Pitchfork, I'm gonna have to warn you against all these bullying terms. Okay, you need to cut it out, or I'm gonna have to time you out. Get stuffed. A very reasonable response. Which is actually not flex. Oh my god, right? Why is Automod so sensitive about Renji's head? But I don't know. I guess Automod is just like, he's sensitive, okay? His head's big. I think this is Automod's way of telling me I've got a big head. Also, like, I don't know that because I designed the character. Also, not like Bestie U Fracture doesn't tell me I've got a big head all the time. Let's see. What could have happened on Egghead that would blow some... Oh, wait. I think I know what it is. But I don't want to say it just in case of... Oh, I know how to ask. Hey, Pitchfork, was it a lore? Was it an exposition? Was it like... Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was the lore dump. The exposition. Dang, you guys have only just seen that? I suppose they are trying to do the One Piece anime like slightly different now. Dang, that's good stuff though. Okay. Yeah. I was just thinking like in Egghead, what blew my mind? Like, bruh, that stuff? Oh my god. Yes. Oh, the most recent case of blue balls from Oda. I'm still not happy with him for that, you know. I get it. It's probably more important to keep that a secret until... I don't know yet. No. I will say that. We don't know yet. In the manga, we have no idea what it means. So it's still blue balls. It's still a secret to the fandom. Also, apologies to anyone who might not be up to date with One Piece but wants to. Spoilers. Trust. I want to know all these things, you know? Oda is writing some stuff. Lobis over there, he's writing some stuff and like he ain't telling us. Lobis is not telling us what the will of D means. Like, I can't believe this guy, man. I was telling my family about that, like, joke conversation we had on Monday, and they just couldn't stop laughing when I told them that, like, you know, I was explaining stuff, and I was like, yeah, and then Pitch was like, why the fuck am I still working? They could not stop laughing at that, because they were just like, man, that's so valid. Could you imagine? No more Renji graffiti. It's kind of funny to see the illustration in a different color now, though. Should really wash this wall as well. Oh, okay, well. Oops. Whoa, weird. Sometimes when I point the power washer in a certain direction, like, it gets quiet, which is strange. Like, look, the further left I go, lowest pleads the fifth. I don't need you to plead the fifth. I need you to tell me what the will of D means. Tell me the secret of the will of D. You already told me what the One Piece is. You told me it was Luffy. You might well uncover all the secrets for me. Lobis Oda. The will of D is the One Piece, which is Luffy. That's such a not satisfying answer. I hate that. Yep. Just gonna throw that out there. Hate it. If that was the case. But it's okay because Ulysses is not Lobis. Because Ulysses is not Oda. Unless Ulysses is secretly the One Piece editor. Just find out everybody in here like works for One Piece except for me, and you've all been hiding it from me for this time. I would actually be I would actually feel so betrayed if you all fucking worked on One Piece and no one told me. Like, it's just so intriguing to see what ties the characters. I know, right? You mean even if you're wrong, you're right? I mean, yes, in a way, you're not wrong. One Piece is Luffy in a way because Luffy's the main character and he is someone who has the will of D, but like, but still, Luffy, Ace, and Garp are obviously family, but Blackbeard and Law. Well, I mean, you know, genetics and stuff, and moving around and whatever, you know, like, and Dragon, yeah. Genetics is a funny thing, you know. One family splinters off and then they move somewhere else. You mean Law and Luffy do have similar hair? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But then, like, Ace isn't actually, you know, like Ace. I don't think Ace is actually really related to Garp. Which you only see sometimes because Law always wears the hat. Yeah, some people love that hat. I like his sword. I wish back when I used to go to Comic Cons, I bought his sword. A replica. That would have been cool. Yeah. Oh, you want deeper analyses? You just meant that even if it isn't the One Piece, it is the One Piece you want to know. Fair, fair. Man, like, it's crazy because, like, thinking about it, I'm like, I didn't even watch One Piece when it first came out. Like, when the anime hit the UK, I wasn't into One Piece. I was always just Dragon Ball or nothing. Like, I'm a newer One Piece fan because I got into One Piece when I was like a teenager. But like, it's a very intriguing story. Like, you're glad you started the show because you love it, but you low key wish you waited till it was all out. You could be waiting a while though. I'm sure there's lots of people like who do that. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna wait until One Piece is done. But then those same people are gonna be like, but there's like thousands upon thousands of chapters and episodes and stuff. Like, I'm never gonna start it. And you're just like, yeah, but like, if you if that's what's stopping you, then you're just never gonna get into it, are you? Because that's what's stopping a lot of people now. You know, like, is that they're like, yeah, but One Piece is like so long. And I'm like, yeah. But no one's telling you to binge it all right now. One Piece is about the journey, you know? Doesn't matter how many thousands of episodes there are, there will never be enough. That is also true. But yeah, like, because ProZD says it a lot and he's a big One Piece fan. Is that like loads of people are like, oh, there's so many episodes and stuff, like, oh, it's so long. And it's like, yeah, but it's not a race. Even the story of One Piece itself is about the journey. You know, it's partially about the destination, but it's mostly about following the characters on their journey to the destination. And they're not technically racing either. So why are you? God knows what will happen when One Piece ends, though. Because so many mangaka now, like, seemingly do not want to follow in Oda and previously established shonen's, like, footsteps. Where they're just like, this series is super long and goes on for a long time. A lot of them are like, yeah, I just want to tell my story and I'm out. I have no interest in making a super long-lasting thing. It's a very interesting time in shonen manga right now. Oh, it opened because I sprayed it with water. Pardon me. I'm sure Sophie Sensei would be very disappointed in that burp. No one can compete with Sophie on a burp, I tell you. That goober's got a different special skill. Okay, thank God there's none on the inside. Mm, I do appreciate this like revamped soap system. I like that the soap like melts off or like disappears off of any surface that doesn't have any dirt. So it doesn't waste your like allocation of it. Also just like that you don't have to buy it anymore. It's all just multi-purpose like soap. Hmm. Lovely. Okay. That is actually done. Right. Man, I always see these in like places as ornaments or whatever, but like, how do these old gas pumps work? Like, what's the crank for? You know, like what? How does this work? Does anyone know? Has anyone used one before? Not sure. Dang. It's just a I maybe that's what opens the flow. Maybe. Lobis, do you know what this handle on these old gas pumps are for? Ulysses reckons it's a fidget toy. Pitch says it might start the flow, like open a valve or something. Uh Either way, I'm loving these answers. It's just because I've seen them before, like, but they're like fake, you know? They're like decoration in like a old timey place. Like a themed place or something, you know? Like, oh, this is a old American themed diner or something. I love that Lobo said, of course I do, and I'm waiting for my explanation. Teach me, sensei. I wish to absorb the knowledge. I also really shouldn't be encouraging people that I know are working their day jobs to respond to me as I stream. That's just irresponsible. Ain't trying to get people fired. Oh, wait. I just remember. I think because of the song, I think Crunchyroll has removed Death Parade from their library, and I believe you can't watch it anywhere now. Like, you can't stream it anywhere. Which is a shame if you never watched it. Death Parade was good. That was good anime, man. Right? Death Parade was so good. Crab Meat recommended it to me like earlier this year, and I was like, oh my god, I love this. And I was like, so like, is this based off of a manga or something? And he's like, no, dude, this is just like a one-off anime. Like this is just an original anime. I was like, what? But it's so good. He's just a bigger weeb, you know, than most of us. So that handle is used as an arm workout since you can only use one hand to handle the pump. People were worried that they would look weird if one arm got all swole while the other was a noodle. So you crank that handle with one and you run the pump with the other. I see. Thank you. Thank you, Lobis Sensei. I learned it today. Life lessons with Lobis Sensei. But yeah, that's a shame about Death Parade, though, honestly. I think I saw the article, like an article headline about it, whilst I was in Japan. But like, yeah, man, that was good anime. Very good, very very good. Normally I would have said highly recommend if you haven't seen it, but it's kind of the whole point of what I was just saying, that you might not be able to watch it on a streaming service at the moment. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. I remember it blew, because like the story itself blew my mind, but also it blew my mind that like normally I'm used to anime being from some sort of source material, you know, like anime in my experience is normally an adaptation of something. So when I was told that no, it's not adapting anything, I was just like, what? This is a genius. Who made this? They are a genius then. Funny enough, I was watching when I was watching Death Parade, I was playing PowerWash 1. So I was just like being hit with all this like thought-provoking anime whilst also doing like whilst disassociating and zoning out. It was an interesting experience. Okay. I was literally just about to say that this sign here says soap up, and I was like, no, I feel like I want to because the sign told me. And then there was some extra grime that was tough on the doors, so guess I do actually have to. I get the feeling that this rocking chair is going to be a pain in my ass. Yep. I knew it was going to move. Nope. Okay. I know for a fact I did not get the underside of this table. That's going to be a pain in my ass too. The angles are going to be a pain. Just the thought of washing, like, cleaning any of these like wood varnish furniture with a power washer. Swear that's like the easiest, quickest, fastest way to just fuck it all up. No? Like, surely you would just wash off whatever, like, layer of protective something. You got a paint spray because you thought it was going to repaint a room and you imagine it would be a lot like this game. It can be. If you get it right. I have watched people use paint sprays recently. Like, I know that's like a big thing now. It's a much more common thing to see. I think it can work like this game. Can. Like, I've watched people... $40? Wow. Yeah, like, I've watched some people use it in, like, really big, like, YouTube art projects. Like, I watch an Australian guy who does, you know, art stuff on YouTube. Does pretty big projects, and he used one at one point. And he said it was pretty good for just getting, like... getting the, like... excuse me, getting the base color and stuff over a huge project. Because otherwise they would have had to use paintbrushes and like airbrushes and stuff. And obviously an airbrush is only so big. Paint a few walls with rollers and you feel a little wasteful. Fair. Well, whenever your paint project is done, I'd be interested to know if it was if the paint sprayer helped or not. I mean, in my own time, I essentially played another game that was exactly this, but paint spraying. Like, so I painted stuff with a paint sprayer. Again, though, I don't know how realistic that game is, though. But there you go. You decided against painting that room in the end, but you'll let me know if you find a new... Okay. Thank you. I shudder to think about painting or repainting my room. Because it's been the same, like, colors for a while. But I'm like, I've got so much shit in here. Like, the thought of having to empty out this room just so people can paint, I'm like, that's a logistical nightmare I'm not willing to put up with. And I also don't want someone else to come in and figure it out because I'm like, get out of my space. Don't ruin my space. Don't dismantle everything I am. That's also probably the main reason I don't want to... I wouldn't undertake a repainting project, for example, like, of my bedroom / office, because I am scared I will take things apart for the painting and it won't go back the way it was, or that I can't figure out how to put it back in a way that I like it. You only repainted your living room and bedroom and they totally changed the vibe. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things in my room that kind of like had to be built in the room, so like they're kind of permanent in a sense. Like my desk was, my cousin and I built it in the room because it's too big otherwise. My wardrobe was built in the room because it was too big otherwise. Like I think my bed and my bed frame were also built in the room because it's too big otherwise. So like, yeah. There's a lot of things that I'm just like, struggle. Too much of a struggle. Also, this song. I need to watch the season two of Dan Dan, even though it's really season 1 part 2. But yeah, I need to jump on that. Also, this song is a fucking banger. Fucking Creepy Nuts, man. What a band. Dan Dan has no right to be as good as it is. It's one that I like. I remember hearing loads of people being like, "Oh man, the manga is so good," and it was like on my list for the longest, and I never got around to it. And then the anime came out, and I was like, "Okay, I'll just go watch the anime instead." But it's muddy. Okay, now man. But yeah, I need to catch up on that. I need to watch the rest of the series. Both seasons are rough in the beginning, but you just have to power through. Okay, fair. But the thing, I feel like if you're, if you were already like gone through the roughness of the first season, you're probably more willing to go through it for the second season. Yeah, there's just a bunch of things that came out whilst I was in Japan, or like just before I left for Japan, that I'm like, okay, cool, I can just go and like binge watch those now. You'd think, but you stop watching season 2? Really? Okay. Damn. I'll have to see then. You were just tired of watching it. Yeah. Yeah. Valid. So valid. It is my least favorite part about Dan. Honestly. It's just so like unnecessary. Like how, why, and how often it happens. Like it's not technically super often, but like it's often enough and like Pitch is saying, like in such a usually fairly aggressive manner that you just kind of like, I don't really want to continue watching this because like I don't think anyone is like about that. At least I would hope lots of people are not about that. Okay, I see, I see. There's some sort of colorful graffiti dirt. I mean, again, you'd hope, but we all know the reality of the internet is a much scarier place and more concerning place than any of us like to realistically think about. Oh, Ranma Half also started whilst I was in Japan. But I think that's gonna be. I don't think I'll be able to watch Ranma Half until like January because I think that's when all the episodes will be out. Pitchfork, when are you coming home? What's Ranma Half? So Ranma Half is on Netflix and it's a remake of an old anime from I think like the 80s. So it's got some it's got some old style humor. But it was a female mangaka, so like, you know, it's a little less some of the old style like sexual jokes are I suppose a little less uncomfortable with that knowledge. But basically Ranma Half is following the main character Ranma, who when is splashed with cold water turns into a girl. Yeah. I feel like I can't really say too much more because it's like one, I sort of watched the old anime when I was younger, but like not really. So I can't fully explain everything, but I also feel like if I explain too much, then it's just kind of giving away the whole story. It's it's kind of funny at times. I think it was supposed to have been like a sitcom-y, rom-com-y kind of series. A rom-com manga anime tied to a person who changes between a man and woman when introduced to water. Well, cold water. Hot water turns them back into a man. I need to watch season 2 of My Dress Up Darling as well, which again is an anime I never thought I would actually like. Very surprised I did like My Dress Up Darling. Lots of anime, really. Lots and lots of anime. I finished or I got up to date with Fire Force. Man, that cliffhanger though. Like the way this season just like ended. I want to know more. I don't know how that series finished because I used to read it off a dodgy app that got axed. I also got watch season 2 of Vending Machine Isekai. It was stupid, but I liked it. Yep. I'm also waiting for all the episodes for campfire cooking. I know. The Vending Machine Isekai again, I didn't think I'd like it. I thought it was really stupid, but like genuinely I liked it. I know it is weirdly cute. It's quite an enjoyable one. Campfire Cooking, I'm waiting for all the episodes of season 2 for that. I can't wait for that. I was just thinking, you know what? I'm bummed didn't get more anime was like more seasons. Whatever happened to Uncle from Another World? I feel like I watched all the episodes and then it just like I just never heard anything about it again. Like what happened to that series? I thought that was a good one. I really liked that. Like what happened to that? Oh, you don't know that one? That's on Netflix. Isekai Oji-san is it's a comedy series and it's really funny. It's like a reverse isekai because the dude was isekai'd and then came back. I would recommend that one. That one's pretty funny. That one can be quite funny. Crabmeat and I watched that a while back. I want to say like a year or two ago. Man, that was a good one. There was also an anime I watched on Netflix a few years back. I think 2 or 3 years back. That had a cool concept, but they never gave it a season 2. It was called Sword Guy, and it was like the premise was like there's these like legendary swords, but the spirit of them ends up inhabiting people. But once you get found out, like the swords have to fight each other, and you have to the characters had to fight and like try to kill each other to become the ultimate weapon or something. It was pretty cool, even if it sounds dumb. It definitely was like your standard sort of like shonen crap, but I liked it. I don't know if that was also just a Netflix original, if that was if there was a manga or something. It might have been a light novel. Because let's face it, most of the shit that's anime nowadays, and I do mean shit in general, like most of the anime nowadays is adapted from some sort of fucking light novel. Because there is just a cacophony of light novels out there. Oh shit. I'll run over 4 hours, but we're not done yet. I'll go until I finish this job. Uncle from Another World looked like it's still on indefinite hiatus. No! Time flies when you're doing digital chores. Yeah, but I like my digital chores more than my real chores. Because real chores, time stops. Okay, so I think my plan is I'm going to wash all the things that aren't flat, and then we're gonna try and clean all of this with the what is? Oh, really? Fine. Damn, indefinite hiatus though. That's just worse than just straight up just say it's dead. You know what I mean? Like, ugh, just don't give me hope that it could come back. You know? Yeah, just don't give me hope. Just tell me it's gone. It's never coming back. I don't know why I prefer that. Damn, that sucks though. Indefinite hiatus. That's like the Freeran manga went on indefinite hiatus when I was in Japan, which sucks because I was like, but I like Freeran. The anime was good. I'm waiting for season 2 because it doesn't come out until January. Fracture and I are waiting for season 2 because we watched that together and it was really good. It's just like we're waiting for more Apothecary Diaries, because Apothecary Diaries is amazing. Very, very good. Highly recommend. Both of those I highly recommend. Although I don't really need to recommend those because those were like the anime of the season. Even if Solo Leveling won the award, which it didn't deserve. Right? Oh, dude, Apothecary Diary, I cannot wait. Especially because it's set, you know, in a fake version of one of my homelands. In fictitious China. I mean, at this point, it might be cancelled since it's been a few years already since it went down because of COVID. Yeah, that's true, Mastermind. You're not wrong. Most likely is. Rip Isekai Oji-san. Apothecary Diaries was okay. I can easily say that because I also watched Solo Leveling. Both Freerun and Apothecary Diaries, miles better. Like, it's not even a competition. Solo Leveling was fine. It was all right, but like, really, you're gonna tell me something with an actual story versus something that is just a power fantasy? Like, you're gonna pick the power fantasy? Like, come on, man. You wasn't a fan of Freerun? Oh, that's a shame. I really like Freerun. I like the development of the other characters. I kind of like Freerun's like history and development as a character themselves. Like, felt like the anime you watch when you're when you're homesick and fair. Okay, you did not like it. It was just more chill than you was expecting. Fair. Yeah, it is. It is way more chill than you would expect. Freerun was quite a surprise to me. I thought the same thing as Pitch. Like, on first glance, I was like, I don't know. Looks like a bit of a calmer one, but pleasantly surprised myself. Oh, you know what else? Have they said anything about Delicious in Dungeon season 2? Like, has that even been like? Is there any news on an announcement for that or anything? Like a date or anything? Because like that was another really good series. Right, dude. Delicious in Dungeon was so good. You'd get Netflix again to watch more of that one. Very worth it. Very, very worth it. That one is. Oh, I love that one. Dungeon Meshi, man. Hell yeah. I remember I watched it and then I told Crab Meat, I was like, dude, you gotta watch this anime. It's fucking good. It's so good. And then he went and watched it and was like, bro, that was good anime. I like watched it because I think Sophie was recommending it because Sophie was watching it. And like, oh man. I was like hooked pretty early on with that one. You got Netflix to watch K-pop Demon Hunters after Delicious in Dungeon and Sakamoto Days, there wasn't really anything else on there. Nothing about it. Seems like a Ulysses. Have you not watched Delicious in Dungeon? Have you not seen Dungeon Meshi? Guys, I think okay. If Ulysses confirms no, then I think I've just confirmed what we're gonna watch next Saturday for the watch along. You haven't seen anything from the past 5 years? Okay. I was struggling to think of what to watch for the watch along next week, next Saturday. Decided. We're going to watch Delicious in Dungeon. Hell yeah. This is for you, Ulysses, and also gives me a reason to rewatch it. Dungeon Meshi, baby! I'm excited now. Oh, man, this is going to be... You'll take it? Hell yeah, dude. Okay, wicked. We get that solves a big problem. I legit was like, oh man, I don't know what to pick for the next watch along, because I checked my calendar and I was like, oh crap, that's coming up. You'll say prepare tissues or at least steal your hearts. I will say also prepare snacks. You're gonna want snacks after looking at that anime food. I'll tell you that. Agreed, Anna. You might want tissues, but like first and foremost, bring some snacks. bring snacks. You're gonna want snacks. It's not the kind of show you watch and not get hungry. I mean, makes sense, right? Delicious in dungeon, but yeah. Oh, yeah, it's excited. I've already watched this anime before and I'm so excited. I can't remember what I was gonna pick. I think it was still gonna be something I've already seen, but I was just gonna put it on. Or just have your version of depression that kills your appetite. Valid. Fair. But I think I was gonna pick something I've seen already anyway. But this makes it a much easier choice because I can just be like, okay, cool. Or Pitch's version of anxiety that also kills their appetite. No. Guys, too much reasons to lose appetite. Not good. I only lose my appetite when I'm like sick. Which is when my family, like, that's how my family normally know if I'm not feeling good. Because I don't eat. It's just like, what's wrong with you? What'd you catch? What happened? Hey, yeah, with my soul. Okie dokie. Let's move this back to where it was. You have this song on Spotify? It is a good song. I like this song. I forget what series this is from, though. It's from something I watched fairly recently, though, so... What was this from? I want to say Blue Lock, but that doesn't feel right for some reason. Overlord? Maybe. I did watch that recently. Like, this year. What was it? You're gonna think someone told you Overlord? Okay. Well, two people just said Overlord. Ulysses and Lovis, so must be Overlord. Oh, I think they're also gonna be it's gonna be on streaming soon. The the second movie for the slime isekai? Overlord OP1. Right, okay. Thank you. Yeah, Slime Isekai movie 2. I think it's gonna be on streaming soon. I've gone through I've gone and watched a bunch of like really long ass series recently, like this year. Didn't know it even had a first movie. You watched a lot of that, but then got tired of it being a perv for no reason. Fair. I that is definitely one of the ones like the trope of like, oh, harem gets very tiring. Because it's just like, I get it, he's the great Rimuru, but like all the female, like every single female character just being like, Rimuru Shama, love you. And it's like, yeah, I get it, but like, it's just don't. That's why you stop watching romances and harem. They got so freaking tiring. It's why I don't really enjoy isekai, because that's the part of the isekai like trope, or like, you know, is that like, oh, I'm in this other world and I have a harem all of a sudden. I'm just like, but do you need it? No, it doesn't add anything to the story. It's just another like power fantasy, you know, of a different kind. I'm just like, whatever. I'm learning to ignore it to experience like the other parts of series, but it is quite tiring and hard to like ignore, because obviously some series is like way more overt than others. It's like I liked Overlord, but like Albedo doing that kind of shit all the time, you know, as well. Like, oh my lord, I love you, and it's like, yeah, okay, but like, stop. You have other parts of your character. You don't have to only do this all the time. Okay, I'm learning for this. If you tap, it's more effective. And I am cleaning just like large swaths of the ground much better if I'm tapping. This is very satisfying. And this is way less time consuming than it was before. Isn't she a succubus? Knows nothing about Overlord. Genshin Albedo is the only Albedo you know. I think she's a succubus, but like, come on. She's also got parts of the show where she's like a super cool like warrior as well, and a general, you know, like you don't have to just be like, oh, saucy succubus. Also, thank you, Pitch. Safe journeys home. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, okay, I get the character is a succubus, but like, you don't always have to be like the fucking, like, ooh, sussy succubus. Oh, she always is thinking with her libido. You can also just be a badass character. It's like in slime anime with Shion, you know? Shion is the big, like, the ogre, and she's Rimuru's like assistant, but she's also a warrior, and she's like badass, but she's always just like boobs. That's it, you know? She's just a fan service. She's that big anime titties. That's it. It feels like. reduced a lot to just that. Oh, all this tapping is hurting my arm. Oh, I think this is a new song. I don't recognize this. Is this a new entry to the playlist? I don't recognize this song. I should talk to you, Fracture, about watching anime again. Sometimes we don't need to just be playing video games, you know. You know, we can watch anime. We was meant to watch Bochi the Rock together. But we haven't done that yet. I want to watch it because I've heard it's good, and I also wanted to watch it with you, Fracture, because I feel like they might be able to relate to Bochi, from what I understand. Yeah, from what I understand of the character, I think you, Fracture, might be able to relate a little. I mean, hell, I think I could relate to Bochi a little bit. The show was pretty good. Oh, so you've seen that one? Okay. Then again, that was not of the last 5. Was it? Bochi was of the last 5 years, no? I suppose you have told me before the only anime you've seen of modern times is whatever's in a watch along. So I suppose if somebody watched it, then you would have seen it. I realize why it's kind of leaving streaks when I don't tap, and it's because this is spinning. Like whatever's in the thing is spinning, and I kind of wish it was like more of a steaming, you know? Because when I move too fast, all this reminds me of is like having my tri nozzle and moving too fast whilst trying to do exactly this. Like clean a large section of floor. Nice. All right. Did you know retro means something older than 10 years? Attack on Titan Season 1 is retro. JM, why would you do that? Why you want to come in here, cause emotional damage? Can't wait to see him remake it in a year. Don't. Don't say that. Because they probably would. They would. Nowadays, if they can milk anything for too much money, they definitely will. It's just every industry is like that. Also, hey Jim, how you doing, buddy? Besides, you know, emotional damage to everybody. Okay, nice. It's funny thinking that, like, Ulysses could be right. Like, they could decide to just remake Attack on Titan in a year's time or something. And I'm like, I didn't even finish it. I used to read the manga, so, like, I've not even watched any of the anime. All except 3.0 plus 1.0. All Evangelion rebuilds are retro. Gross. Evangelion. There's so many anime fans. What I just said there was probably sacrilege. But it's not good. You just angered half the anime community and the other half don't care. I'm part of the half that don't care. No, I don't like it. It's not good. Yeah, I get it. It was like revolutionary for the time, but like by modern standards, I'm like, whatever. It's an alright anime, I guess. I think y'all fans of it are overhyping it a bit. And the fact that some people are like, oh, Asuka is my waifu, or Rei, or whatever. I'm like, they are 17. Okay. Those characters are teenagers. You're weird. I mean, it's not as bad as, you know, but like, I don't want to get into it. 13? I thought they were a little bit older than that, but either way. Anna's also there's also part of the part that I don't care. Don't get the hype, but in the end, you don't really care. Same. It's like, yeah, okay. It's a thing. Wait, what? Oh. Hey. Air. Wow. Steal this unit. Oh. Hello. Yep. Oh, there's the whole one side of the bridge that I just didn't do. Wow. Man, sometimes when you get lost in the source of stuff, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Oh, dude, having that floor power washer, that made washing floors like so much easier. Less time consuming. I like that. Okay, I'm gonna do this real quick. Because it's small. I like doing the vehicle ones. And then after this, then we'll end. The song reminds you that Lycoris Recoil Season 2 was confirmed. Never heard of that one. Interesting. What's it about? Would you recommend? Yeah. Try and spray in there. It's the OP for season 1. It was another anime original that was quite solid. Okay. I am intrigued. Secret police schoolgirl assassins. Subplot of getting out of the business, relationships between characters and various things. It's pretty neat at the time. Interesting. Okay. Might have to check it out then. That's why. Okay. Is it like underneath or something? There we go. Ava is not a show you enjoy in convenient way. It's more drama than action after halfway point, and it's not power fantasy. It's in that awkward halfway point where it's not dark enough to compare to Berserk, but not shonen enough for power fantasy fans. It's mecha action that's most fitting for people who like drama. It's hard show to explain Ava as Ava. There's no show that it's the same. I mean, I get that, but at the same time, like, you know, it's just, I don't know. It just wasn't for me. I'm now caught up with the hey, I caught up to Pico. We'll do Bandstand next time. I need to probably go sit in the dark for a bit. It's I got a headache still, man. It's bad. Anyways, Time to go find somewhere to send you. So whilst I look for somewhere to send you, thank you for coming, everybody. Very much appreciate it. There is the raid message. First half, if you're not subscribed. Second half, if you are subscribed. Yeah. Thanks for putting up with me today. I know I talked about more like just general things that were concerning me. I can't say it was an entertaining stream, but you know. Hey, Pearl's online playing PWS 2. Nice. Well, guess where you're going? I'm gonna send you over to Pearl, who is playing PWS 2. So you'll go from one power wash to another. /raid. Oh, Kitsune. Yeah, I'll be back on Friday for more Kirby. So I hope you'll have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys in a couple of days, okay? Bye, everybody.